My brother.
Your Majesty.
My own brother.
Your Majesty.
Ah, thank God that I am alive to see you and hold you in my arms again. My only brother. Praise the gods who saw you through it all.
May the same gods bless you for all the unflinching support you give me throughout my ordeal.
Oh, support. What are we? Are we not brothers? Huh? Are we not brothers? Blood brothers for that matter? Huh? So, get into the car and let's go.
Your Majesty, I should get into the car. Your official car. His Royal Majesty, Ikenna Okadike, Okonkwo the 8th of Ovim Kingdom. Like this. No, Your Majesty, no. Let me rather enter the guard's car.
Anyim, what are we to each other?
Yes, we are blood brothers from the same parents, yes.
Good. Being so, if my corpse were to be seen decomposing by the roadside and every other person keeps his or her distance, would you join them in keeping your distance, or would you make it possible for my corpse to be taken home and given a decent burial?
Majesty, that's true. Blood is thicker than water, I know.
Well said. I don't care what anyone says, just get into this car and let's go back to Ovim together. We're going. I have never told you this before. The 13-year-old girl you raped had her ability to bear children destroyed in the process. The doctor confirmed that 2 weeks later, your wife and her family could not stand it. As you know, that child was your in-law's last child. The doctor's report was what sealed your fate in court. In fact, the short sentence, yes, it's a short sentence, 21 years. It's a short sentence compared to the enormity of the crime. So that short sentence was due to my unrelenting effort to save you. And of course, as you know, my wife and my 2 sons died in a car crash on her way from Asorok, where she had gone to plead with the then First Lady for leniency for you.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
It's okay. It's okay. You had persistently asked me about your wife and 2 sons, and over I have told you to forget about them and face your travails first. I think I am now duty-bound to tell you everything. You don't have a family anymore.
How do you mean, Your Majesty? What happened to my wife and my children?
While my wife and I were busy trying to save you, your wife was busy disposing of all your assets, including your houses, your cars, and your business. Before we would know it, she had relocated to the United States with your children, with firm instruction that no one under any circumstance should tell us where they are. I think they said she said she did it to save your children from the trauma of living with the fact that their father is a rapist, child rapist for that matter. And since then, I have never set eyes on them or even set my eyes on the raped girl.
So, Your Majesty, I do not have a family, no honor, and no means of livelihood anymore.
No family, yes. Honor, I think you have to work hard to regain that yourself. As for means of livelihood, I will do everything in my power as possible to make sure that you never lacked all your life. In fact, I have built a house for you. And as soon as possible, I will go and see that you... Anyim! 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 Chief Anyim is my brother, yes. Yet, I know that today's subject of discussion is a very vexatious one. And so I appreciate the passion with which you have all spoken. Now I want common sense to rule in council. Now I want it to happen with a few questions to all of you. I want to start with you, Ono. I ask you in particular, Ono, what in our culture is the punishment for a man who forcefully has sex with a woman?
Your Majesty, for a man who forcefully has sex with a woman, he is to give half of his belongings.
Yes.
To the woman's family.
Yes.
And then he is made to sacrifice a virgin horse to the god of fertility. Your Majesty. He is also made to marry the woman if she is unmarried, or to work in her husband's farm for 6 years if she is a married woman.
By what his wife and her family did to Chief Anyim's belongings. We all agreed here that he has been punished enough. The part involving sacrifice to the god of fertility, I will get him to do that, to comply with it immediately after this meeting. Then when it comes to the third part, which is...
Sorry to interrupt you, Igwe. I now understand the thrust of your argument. With due respect, I disagree with you totally. Your brother's case is not just of a man who raped a woman. We are talking of a man who mercilessly defied a mere child, who destroyed her completely.
How old was your wife when you married her?
12 years, Your Majesty.
12 years. The girl that Chief Anyim raped, how old is she?
13 years. Come to think of that, I never had carnal knowledge of my wife until she was 15. Even at that, it was on a mutual agreement.
Chief Anyim,
Your Majesty.
Your wife gave birth to your first child when she was 14, true or false?
With due respect, Your Majesty. My wife, I mean, we are talking about a child rapist and not about our private family lives.
And so, by the same token, Chief Anyim raped his wife's junior sister, who was living under his roof. Does that not make it his own private personal affair?
Sit down! Sit down! Okay.
Chief Anyim committed a very heinous crime for which he was sent to jail, in addition to losing all his life belongings and his family. Has he not been punished enough?
It's not enough. It's not enough punishment. The girl in question has lost the opportunity and the ability to bear children for the rest of her life because of Chief Anyim. And she's suffering from the trauma. She's suffering from the trauma, Igwe. The cries of our unborn babies will not allow her to stop crying today. And as such, we, the elders, will not accept Chief Anyim. We'll never accept him. Never accept him as a member of this August Council. Never.
Chairman, remember, he is of royal blood.
Your Majesty, he defied royalty. And he has to pay dearly for that.
Yes.
That is our verdict.
Yes.
Wow.
In pursuance of our cultural dictates or what?
In pursuance, in protection of our honor and dignity and that of the people of Ovim. So be it.
Ndiche, we are custodians of our culture. And as such, we are not expected to take decisions out of emotion, but in strict adherence to the culture, traditions, and our laws. The law of the Federal Republic has punished Anyim for his crime and consequently set him free. On our part, our culture never prescribed what you say is punishment for a person like him. For that, I am ending this discussion with a royal decree. By a royal decree, Chief Anyim stands forgiven for his wrong deeds and is hereby integrated into this council and the kingdom at large, with all his rights and privileges intact.
As Your Majesty please. As Your Majesty please.
I feel like an animal right now. I feel like an idiot without morals.
Your Majesty, why did you do it?
To save you from lack and hunger.
What kind of hunger and lack? When just 3 days ago you promised to make me one of the directors in your company with an annual salary of 500 million naira. And you're talking about hunger and lack?
Well, the directors refused to have a person with your type of character and record on the board, or even anywhere around the company.
I still do not understand. But I thought the company is yours. Yours, 100%.
Well, not since it was listed in the stock exchange. Any such decision must be sanctioned by a majority of the board members, otherwise it becomes null and void.
Your Majesty, I mean, what you're trying to tell me is that those people, those folks, whatever they are, whoever they are, forced you, His Majesty, Ikenna Okadike, Okonkwo the 8th of Ovim Kingdom, to renege on the promise you made to your own blood brother, who ought to be sitting on the throne, should you or your son. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Anyim, it is a modern corporate world. Any little dirty scandal could make a multi-billion naira entity become history. I tried to force my way with them, like I just did with the chiefs a while ago. But I had to backstep when the directors threatened to abandon ship. So I was left with nothing but the morally scandalous decision I just forced down on my cabinet. Well, at least with the 50,000 naira that the town union pays to every royal cabinet member, and the moral support that I'll be giving to you, I think you'll be fairly all right, don't you think?
Your Majesty, you said 50,000 naira. Meaning 50,000 naira every month times 12. 50,000 times 10 brings it 500,000 plus 2 months, that is 100,000. 100 plus 500, that is 600,000 a year for me. As against 500 million. No problem, Your Majesty. Anything is better than nothing.
I should think so. So let's cheers.
I'm sorry, I don't feel like drinking. Royal reception at the prison gate. Royal treatment back home. Royal promise of a great life after my ordeal in a prison. All. Nothing but a small screen. Now the truth scares me in the face. Yes, I know my brother is disgusted with me. That he mustily flips the excuse to keep me at an arm's length. But how dare you raise my hopes and dash it like that again now? How dare you? What is 50,000 naira per month? Now, I will never accept it. Yes, you did not cause my ordeal, but you will bear the brunt from now on. Justified? Who cares? Survival and regaining my social relevance are now my ultimate goals. And I don't care if I achieve them at the expense of you, your family. I don't care. Again now. Here I come. Stop me if you can.
Oji Emeka.
My name is Igwe.
You're gonna be cheers.
My name is Igwe.
Your Majesty.
In less than a year from now, my only son, the heir to the throne of the Vim kingdom, will be formally married to your daughter. That alone makes me feel that you are already an insider in my family. Hence, what I intend to discuss with you now, which is very dear to my heart. In a nutshell, Chief Umai, I need your help.
My help?
Yes. I want you to help me with my younger brother, Chief Anyim. I know the moral garbage he is carrying around. And the outrage my royal decree concerning him is generating all over Ovim Kingdom. So I do not expect you to smile with what I have just said. But you will be doing it for me and for my son, your son-in-law to be.
Why me, Your Majesty?
Well, as I said before, I now consider you as an insider in my family. But most importantly, after the Igwe of Ovim Kingdom, you are the next most respected man in Ovim. Chief Umahi, if you accept Chief Anyim, our people may soften and maybe with time accept him back again.
What do you have in mind?
3 years ago, after the engagement ceremonies of our children, I invested 100 million naira in your new plastics industry for my son. I now want Chief Anyim to take over the investment and run the industry in partnership with you.
You want Chief Anyim to join me in running the most profitable branch of my business empire?
You will be doing that for me, Chief Umahi.
Your Majesty, the value of your investment in that company is over 225 million naira as of today.
You told me so 3 weeks ago. I will give anything to make Chief Anyim happy and comfortable again.
It is very difficult for me to do. But then, what can't I do for my king and my future in-law? Tell him to come over to my office tomorrow. Let's work out the details.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Cheers.
Cheers. Doctor sent to you.
So how did he go?
Very well, Chief. I procured it from the biochemist with a fake name and address, just like you instructed. Said it's the most potent of its kind, and you should use them effectively and should be very careful with them. Those were his exact words.
Okay. Did you tell him what I said about the need for absolute secrecy in this operation?
Yes, I did, Chief. He said the only way to ensure this is to administer the poison in stages.
Stages?
Yes, Chief. A spoonful of the poison into the victim's food every month. In this case, his health fails gradually and he dies after 6 months.
6 months? Buddy, come on. I don't have that kind of time. What do you mean 6 months?
Chief, he said anything apart from this will kill him faster within 1 week. And any medical expert will easily detect the cause of his illness. But if you take the stage-by-stage pattern, it will take only a meticulous expert to detect the cause of his illness and then death.
Okay. Guess I have no choice. It's alright. Wow. Here. There's 100 grand. Your balance. Thanks so much for your effort, okay? I owe you one.
Thank you.
Have you seen the details? So what's your take?
You said this is all my brother's idea, isn't it?
That's right. And if you have no objections, I will take you to your private office, and from there to the factory where I will introduce you to the members of staff and management.
Well, Chief Umai, what a fantastic surprise, so to say. My friend, I'd like to think about it, and as soon as I make up my mind, I'll let you know about it. Please excuse me.
All right, my say so.
Your Majesty, you sent for me.
Yes. It's almost 24 hours since you returned from Chief Umahi's office, or didn't you go again?
Of course I did, Your Majesty. I was there. Yes.
And you didn't see the necessity of coming to brief me on how the discussion went?
Your Majesty, I'm sorry. I don't think I'm interested in any partnership idea.
You are not interested in being the owner of a 225 million naira investment?
Your Majesty, I cannot deny my nephew of his rightful inheritance. It's not possible.
Anyim, we are not complaining. You need financial independence. And you of all people should know the tremendous impact of partnering with Chief Umahi in view of what our people have been.
Your Majesty, you've helped me enough with the royal decree you issued. So I do not need Chief Umahi or any other person outside the royal family to help me patch up my public image. Yes, I want to be fully integrated and accepted once again by our people. But let me work out that myself. That's the only way I can feel like a real man again. Please, Your Majesty.
Anyim, I have known you to be a strong-willed man. But I'm giving you 1 more month to think about it. Meanwhile, I want you to accompany me somewhere in 20 minutes' time.
It's all right, Your Majesty. I'm always at your service. Well, thanks for your understanding.
Amadebigwe. Enyi aga na mpio. Amadebigwe. Ovi nwelu mmadu. Enyi na ovi mgburu.
Sherry, my dear, happy birthday.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Oji oke osisi.
Amumanebigwe.
Obi ngade. Oji.
Amumanebigwe.
Your Majesty, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Happy birthday, my dear.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm so honored to have you here.
You are worthy to be celebrated. Oh, yes.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you.
You're worthy to be celebrated. My brother, she is Sherry.
Sherry?
Yes, Chief Umahi's daughter. And my Edwin's fiancée.
Edith.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for coming to make my day.
You're welcome. What a queen material we have here. Congratulations anyhow on your birthday.
Thank you, Chief.
And more importantly, for being an object of royal affection.
Thank you, Chief. You're welcome. Thanks for coming.
Very well.
Please, shall we?
I thank God that I was quite hungry before coming here. I mean, this is soup of exceptional quality. Lolo, thumbs up for you.
Your Majesty, thumb up for her. She single-handedly prepared it.
You don't mean it. Huh? Anyim.
Your Majesty, she's already won my heart. Excellent cooking, Cherry.
Thank you, sir.
I don't know what to say. I think I will just reserve my comments until after the meal. Yes. I just want to concentrate and deal with this.
Do justice.
Do justice to this wonder in dishes.
But Your Majesty, I remember you told me sometimes that you don't like things like that.
My brother Anyim, I don't remember telling you anything of the sort.
I was thinking.
I'm grateful.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God!
That's from Prince Edwin, my son.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you. Wow, I don't believe this. Thank you. Oh my God.
Welcome to
Whoa.
Huh?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
I was told that at 15, Prince Edwin fell helplessly in love with you. Tell me, what happened?
I was. But I am still only a royal domestic staff.
What? Is there any part of our culture that forbids the prince of a kingdom from falling in love or even marrying an indigent, a freeborn, which you are? Why should my brother use something as sacred as a royal decree to force his son to abandon you after taking away your innocence? Are you a lesser being? Only good enough to labor in the palace without finding joy or happiness there? You're not a criminal. You never committed any abomination. Neither have your parents. So he considered you only good enough for his son's sexual pleasure and not being his wife? Ada, tell me, how much were you paid for your pain?
I am not a prostitute.
But you were not treated any differently. That reminds me, I was even told that you allowed him disvirgin you because he promised to marry you. Isn't it true?
It is. Please, I don't want to talk about that again.
It's okay, it's okay, it's alright, it's okay. No problem. I even heard your father died 2 years ago, leaving your mother with 8 children to cater for. Isn't that true? And that your brother, not too long ago, was forced out of university because of his inability to pay his fees. Tell me, is His Majesty aware of this?
Yes, he is. But he's not indebted to me.
He is, my dear. He destroyed your first love. Destroyed your joy for no just cause. You are a staff in the palace, so your welfare should be his concern. Now, let me shock you now. Are you aware that just 2 days ago, he bought a car gift as a present for a girl that replaced you? A largesse the girl didn't even need? And you're there suffering. Oh, come on. No, hold on. I called you here to offer you an escape route. Escape from poverty. With a sum of 10 million naira.
Are you joking?
Please, sit down. Sit down, my dear. Don't be scared. Sit down. Now tell me, do you hate His Majesty?
I don't really hate him.
But at least you're angry with him. If you are, that makes him our mutual enemy. And listen to me. I want you to help me eliminate him. Take over the throne and you become 10 million naira richer.
Chief, are you asking me to kill His Majesty?
No. I didn't ask you to kill him. I just said eliminate him. You are the royal cook, are you not? Huh?
Yes. Yes, I am, but...
Good. You need the money. Your family needs it even more. This man took your joy away from you. He took your happiness away from you. He took the essence of your being away from you. This is payback time. You need to avenge for everything he has done to you. Take revenge. And if you do not take advantage of what I have just presented to you now, you will lead to regret not being wise when wisdom presented itself to you. Think about it. Your Majesty. Your Majesty.
Always on time and at the right time too.
I don't understand you, Your Majesty.
Oh, the dining table is almost set for this one.
Royalty. It's in the blood. It's inborn.
Be my guest.
Oh yeah, sure. Ow. I'm pressed. I need to ease myself all the way. Excuse me, Your Majesty. I can't wait. Now remember the instructions.
I'm trying.
Come on, go.
Go. Again, if the experts.
Your Majesty. Majesty, your food is ready.
Thank you very much. You had her now. The food is ready. What is it?
Your Majesty, I've been having this running stomach since yesterday. Excuse me. It appears I have to use the toilet again.
Have you seen a doctor?
I took some pills, but I'm thinking of seeing the doctor as soon as we are through with the cabinet meeting.
Okay, I'll wait for you then.
No, Your Majesty, please. Go. I don't think I want to eat anything. Else it will worsen the situation. Oh!
Elders of Ovim Kingdom, His Royal Majesty, Igwe Ike na Ukadike, the Okoji, the 8th of Ovim Kingdom.
Igwe.
Sit down. You are all welcome to today's council meeting. I guess you all know the topic at hand. But before then, Meaning what? Meaning what? Blood.
Onye mamadu na-egbu ya ire ọbara ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya ntelu otibe anya afụ obebe akwa mara n'iru gwampete n'azụ onye ọma mmadụ na-egbu ya ire ọbara ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya.
Please, how is he? Well, he's okay, but still unconscious.
Oh, thank God. And let me ask, what is really wrong with him? Because before now, he wasn't sick. And he didn't show any sign of any form of ailment until today.
I want to speak to his son or wife.
Unfortunately, Doctor, his wife is no more. And his only surviving son is out of the country. But I'm his brother, the closest family member of his.
I see. Then come with me. To start with, your brother will survive. In fact, he will be discharged in a matter of days.
Oh, thanks to the gods of Ovim. And thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome. But there is one more thing. You see, I called you here because the tests we carried out on him turned up with a very disturbing revelation. Oh yes, His Majesty was poisoned.
Doctor, are you sure what you're saying?
But I cannot be kidding with this kind of a thing. I'm serious. And the type of poison we're talking about here needs an extraordinary expertise to find out. Oh yes, but luckily we have a team of visiting American pathologists with us. And their finding on this matter was conclusive and alarming. Okay, alarming in the sense that if the person is not exposed and stopped, any more attempt will mean death for His Majesty. Oh yes.
My God. But, Doctor, my brother, I mean, His Majesty, He's not given into a carefree lifestyle. Not at all.
I know. But the type of poison we're talking about here could only be administered through his food or drink.
Oh, wait a minute, doctor. You are not suggesting that somebody has been poisoning the foods and drinks of His Majesty in the palace?
Obviously.
Well, doctor, please. I want you to do me a favor. Please. A very big favor. Let what you just told me now remain between both of us. I mean, do not tell any other person about it. Not even His Majesty when he regains consciousness.
Why?
Doctor, it's obvious. Because he may not be able to take it as calmly as I would, out of anger. And like you rightly advised, the culprit has to be exposed and stopped to save His Majesty's life. Raising an alarm might lead to panic. And that's one thing I want to avoid here. You see, Doctor, what we are talking about here is a very serious crime. It is a big taboo in our kingdom. And going by the kind of poison you said that was used, it is obvious that the culprit is smart. Is smart and a dangerous criminal. And if he has to be caught and stopped, what we need here is calculated action, not emotions. Besides, I'm taking this up as a challenge. That was why I said to you not to let anybody know about this. Doctor, please, let us keep it between ourselves for now.
Yes, I heard you, but you know I'm duty bound to inform the police.
Of course the police will come in. They will. But not yet. Because you see, the police are very funny people. They make plenty of noise. And at the end of it all, they might end up not achieving anything. Trust me, Doctor. He's my brother. I know what to do. As soon as I get clues, then we'll go to the police. Because the culprit will not get away with it. Oh, please, for now.
Okay, well, if you say so.
Your Majesty.
Majesty. My dear.
How are you?
Better. I'll be okay. The doctor just before he left here assured me that I'll be okay. So how about my good friend, your father, Chief Mai? Why is he not here?
By the time we got the call, he had already left for the office. But I'm sure he'll be on his way.
Okay. Jerry?
Yes, Your Majesty.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
You remember that wonderful meal you made for us during your birthday?
Yes.
Your last birthday?
Yes, Your Majesty.
I wanted to.
You do? Don't worry, Your Majesty. Just relax. Before you shut your eyes and open them, I will fill this room with it. Just promise me that you will be fine and you will be around to carry my children for your son.
As for that, the gods have sanctioned that too. I'll be okay. Okay?
Oh my God, I'm relieved now. Thanks for calling us.
Thank you, Chim.
Okay, I'll be with you right away, yes.
Please, madam, no, madam, please. No, sister. No, madam, please, madam.
Hey! What's going on here, Chisum?
He's this guy that's trying to force herself into the office, Chief.
Is she not already in my office?
Sorry, sir.
Who are you, young lady?
Hey? Sir, my name is Shania. I'm sorry I barged into your office. It's just that...
Now you better go straight to the point. Because I was already leaving the office when you came in. Someone very close to me is lying critically ill in the hospital and I must see him right away. So go ahead. What is it?
So is the person that sent me, sir.
What's the meaning of that?
My mother said I should give you this letter, sir.
Comfort. Chisholm,
sir,
please leave us.
Okay, sir.
Young lady, you said your mother gave you this note to bring for me?
Yes, sir.
Who is she?
Sir, she said if you ask that I should tell you to remember what you did in your office on the 3rd of June 1986.
Comfort. Comfort, Ezeji. My former secretary. Where is she?
She's at the hospital. She said I should come with you.
You should come with me.
Yes.
Okay, you wait. Let's go. Let's go.
Mom, I'm back. You come with me.
Oh my God. Jeez. Comfort. How could you?
Please. I have no strength left. I am weak. I can feel the end.
Oh, please stop it. You scare me when you talk like that. You'll be fine.
Thank you. Thank you. Chief, give me my hand. Shia, give me your hand. Chief, meet your daughter. Shia, he is your father.
She's my what?
Your biological daughter.
What are you saying? You told me that you do not know my father. And that I am a product of a brutal rape by a total stranger.
He's a rapist. He raped and got me pregnant in June 1986. You are the product of the pregnancy. Chief, I called you here to hand her over to you. Please, I want you to take good care of her. Please, I am forgiving you.
No! Oh God! Oh God!
Comfort. You mean you took in after that unfortunate incident? Oh my God.
Despite you being aware of my good Christian background, you sexually ravage me like that. Why, Chief?
Comfort. You know that I didn't just do that out of lust. Sorry, my dear. You'll be fine. Sorry. He didn't just do that out of lust. I love you. I really, really love you, Comfort.
You loved me. And yet, you left me.
I am sorry. Easy. You'll be fine. I searched for you everywhere. Comfort, I looked for you everywhere. And in the process, I spent so much money doing that. I'm really sorry.
I had to learn to meet your life. Your wife dropped me to kill me. If I didn't run from me, dear life, so I disappeared immediately.
I'm sorry, my dear. I'm really sorry. Easy. No. You'll be fine.
If you really love me, love Shia, liberate her from love, a word of unfulfilled truths. Put smiles on her face and give her a family. You have done everything for me. Please, promise me. Promise me.
Easy. Comfort. Not to welcome to me. I will. I promise you. I will. She is my blood. I will prove you. I will. I will do everything because I love you. In fact, I am going to transfer you to a world-class medical facility where you will be treated better. Nothing will happen to you. Right? Comfort, you are not going to die. When I have set my eyes on you after so many years. Comfort, I love you, and I will do everything you ask me to do. Comfort! 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 Hey! Comfort! Hey! Hey! Oh! Hey! No.
Your uncle is with him. No, he asked us to leave. Yeah, he asked that I prepared his favorite meal, so that's what I'm going to do now. If he's strong enough to eat. Come on, honey. If it wasn't what it is, I would be the first person to tell you to come home immediately. Okay, I will keep you updated. Alright? I love you too. Take care, okay? Bye.
How is he taking it?
Very hard on himself. He was even saying he would take the next available flight to come home.
That won't be necessary.
I told him so.
I wonder why your father is not yet here.
Why don't you call his cell phone?
He's not picking.
Maybe he's not with his phone.
Sherry, your father is not that kind of a person. This is actually the first time it's happening since he started using his cell phone.
Well, whatever. I'm sure you will sort that out in your bedroom. For me, I need to go and sort out my father-in-law's belly.
Naughty girl. Remember you're talking to your mom.
Your girl is all grown up now, Mom. Let's go.
Oh.
How dare you? Who showed you the way to this place?
I asked her around.
Leave now. Leave right now!
Shania, your mother made me promise her to take care of you and take you as my daughter just before she died.
What did you just say? That my mother is dead?
Yes. Shania, I could understand how painful it is to you. But please, I am here for you. You are my daughter.
God forbid! God forbid!
Please, don't.
I will never, ever recognize you as my father! I will not! You rapist of a man! You wicked man!
Shania, I may not be the best father in the world, but please, you need me now, like I said. You need a home, you need a family. I represent the only one available for you. Please.
Look at me very well. I would rather live and die in the street as a vagabond than have you be my father or answer your daughter. Will never. If you don't live here at the count of 10, I will do something very crazy. Leave here now! No! 1, 2, 3! Get out! Get out, you rapist! Get out!
My God. What happened, Chief? You look like a ghost. I mean, why didn't you come to the hospital like you told me over the phone?
Uloma, please. Please.
You're back. What happened now? You scared everybody. You were supposed to come to the hospital. Oh, I assume that's where you're coming from, right? And how was he? How was His Majesty when you left?
For God's sake, spare me. Spare me, Sherry.
Spare you? What is going on? I'm talking about my own fiance's father lying critically ill in the hospital. And
how I wish my own person was half as lucky as he is.
meaning what? Who are you referring to, Chief? Mom, please, try and find out whatever it is that is bothering him. He really looks out of place. I need to hurry now and drop off this food for His Majesty.
Oh, my warm regards to him.
Sure.
Okay.
Mom, please take care of him, okay?
What's going on?
Honey? Honey? Honey?
You moron! Oh, what I'm talking to you, little thing. What was the quantity of the poison you put in his food? Will you look at when I'm talking to you? Quantity of the poison. What? What I told you, half spoon. You little backlog standing to feet.
Is it dead?
Pray. Just pray. Nothing. Let them not trace anything to us because of your stupidity. Let them not. That's
Indeed, the stupid person in all this is me. For trusting such a naive idiot in a thing like this. Now, how long can I trust the doctor to continue to keep everything between both of us? No. It is dangerous to take anything for granted, especially now. It is time to change tactics. And act fast too.
My dear, you will not believe that your father,
Since he came in earlier today, he has locked himself up in a room, refusing to talk to me and even to open the door.
Why? I thought you told me some time ago that he had lost his key to your bedroom. How come he's not opening the door for you?
He is not in our bedroom. He has locked himself up in one of the guest rooms.
What? No, not my father. Something is wrong. And whatever it is that is going on with him, I will find out. And I will stop it. Come and show me the room that he is in.
Daddy! Honey? Honey, no.
Please, now it's me. Open the door.
Honey?
What is the meaning of this will? Huh? Don't I have the right anymore in my home to demand for anything and have it? I said I need some moment to be alone. I want to be alone. Can't you get that? What's your problem?
Some moments alone in this your mood? So that we promise to be there for each other, for better and for worse. What is it? Let us handle it together. Are you in some kind of trouble? Is it your business?
No. Are you not satisfied? Are you?
Daddy, from childhood, I've always been your pride, your confidence. Daddy, you remember you said that I am your mother reincarnated. Talk to your mommy now. What is wrong?
Good night.
Daddy,
landlord. Okay, landlord, what is happening here now? What is going on?
Is your name Shania or Shine Eye? What does it look like?
Landlord, I just lost my mother. And I'm coming from the cemetery where I went to bury her.
I know. And that is why I am throwing you out from here. I built this house for 25 years. And since then, none of my tenants has died. Whatever bad luck you or your mother came with, that she died 2 weeks you people moved in here, I don't want it to infect my family or any of my tenants.
Okay, landlord. That's an unfair thing to say of an innocent and late woman to a heartbroken, bereaved daughter. Landlord, my mother just died. I need time to rest and mourn my mother. I need comfort.
You find that comfort elsewhere. You find it elsewhere. This is the 1 year rent you paid me. If I get back here and I still find you, the comfort you seek, you will get it in the police cell.
Landlord!
Leave me!
Landlord!
Leave me alone!
Landlord!
Leave me alone!
Landlord! Please! Landlord! Please! Landlord! Please! Please!
Oh, here you are, honey. Good morning. Good morning, Dad. How was your night?
Sleepless.
Whatever it is will soon be over. Your breakfast is served.
Don't have appetite.
Dad, I prepared it myself. It's really nice.
Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
Sorry.
He's scaring me. Me too. I wish His Majesty was okay. He commands his respect enough to make him talk. Talk to His Majesty? Over an issue he has refused to discuss with his wife and his only child? Sherry, what can I say or do? Being as ignorant of the cause of his mood as I am, fight him or force him to talk? Mom, Dad will not budge. He is the most stubborn man I've ever known. I love him. I love him so much. I don't want him to suffer like this. God, I love my husband. Mom, it's okay. Let's pray for him. In Jesus' name. Amen. Father, we thank you.
Hey, Mr. Man, come. Come. Are you the landlord of this place?
Are you just noticing me?
My friend, answer me. Are you the landlord?
This compound belongs to me, yes. Who are you, by the way?
Will you shut up, you wicked old bull? Eh? What is it that I heard you did to my daughter yesterday?
Your daughter? Your daughter? Who is your daughter?
Shania. Your tenant that lost her mother yesterday. What did you do to her?
So Shania is your daughter? I don't know. I've driven her out from my compound.
Why? What did she do? Was she owing you? What was her offense?
This compound belongs to me. I say who stays or leaves. Is it a crime?
Where is she?
Hey! Shania's whereabouts is not my concern. She can go anywhere she likes.
Now you listen to me. You are talking to Chief Ezeonu, the CEO of a Grand Bed group of companies. And that girl is my biological daughter. Did you get that? Now, if I leave here, I am going to the State Commissioner of Police to report you. So if you want to survive, you and your entire household, if you want to survive beyond today, you must look for Shania and bring her back to me before 12 noon today. Did you get all that? Find her and bring her back to me. Idiot.
Just walk into somebody's house and start calling Shania. What are you going to look for your daughter?
What's happening? Why are they stopping here?
Your Majesty, I'm sure they must have seen something.
Chief, you ought to have called me to ask me what to do before stopping. That's protocol.
Oh my God.
Let me find out what's happening.
No. Men will gone. Your Majesty, no. Imagine, don't go out. Don't go out.
God damn it! He's still alive. Let's go after them. Go where?
The chief royal guard is always armed with 2 loaded pistols. We stand no chance against him in the bush.
What are you saying? Are you saying that our mission is failed?
That's reality. Then I guess that's it.
Gosh. Where is she? Where is she, my God? Oh my God!
Where is who?
This is my private office, Olama.
And I am your wife. Could it be that you've been treating Sherry and I like aliens just because of another woman?
I have never cheated on you, Olama.
This is actually the first time you're calling me by my name. Is it what is going on?
Give me some time, please.
Not anymore. Talk to me here and now, or you'll be talking in the presence of your entire staff at the count. 1, 2, 3. I'll shout.
Hello? What? Hey! Wait a minute. That Igwe and the entire cabinet were attacked by gunmen? Hey! Hey!
Onye mamadu nebuya imobara iye mande mere mande ya ntelu otibe anafu obebakwa mara niru wampete nazu Onye mamadu nebuya imobara iye mande mere mande ya ntelu otibe anyafu ubebakwa mara mara niru bompete nazu.
Your Majesty. The last person just left, Your Majesty, and you said I should see you as soon as that happens.
Anyim, my own guards conspired with daredevil criminals to kill me. How could that be?
Times are evil, Your Majesty. The world has simply gone berserk.
To make an indigene of Ovim forget that shedding royal blood is taboo in our culture.
It's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Culture, Your Majesty, means nothing to the youth of these days. And that's its tragedy.
Is this really a conspiracy hatched by the killed guards?
How do you mean, Your Majesty?
I mean, why should their colleagues kill them if that were so? Well, I mean, they could easily have run away with them.
That baffles me too, Your Majesty. But it could just be kidnapping for money and nothing more.
Kidnapping for money, and they were firing so indiscriminately.
Your Majesty, it could be that they panicked when everybody started running. And that was why I told you and Ejike not to.
Are you blaming the deaths on me?
God forbid. But you see, the boys are not professionals. You see, in a panic situation, anything can happen. Your Majesty, why don't we allow the police to tell us exactly what happened after the investigation?
I won't just be lying down here doing nothing, waiting for that to happen. It is my life that was threatened with such impunity. I must consult the oracle.
Oracle? With due respect to your people, Your Majesty, this is the age of science and logic. The word of the oracle, no matter how true it is, they have no place in law. The police won't buy into it, neither will the court of law. You might just end up ridiculing the royal family in public because of what? Fear of the unknown.
Caution.
Fine. It's good to be cautious. You can be cautious by going low until this mystery is unraveled.
It is the uninformed that cause caution, the fear of the unknown. Caution is wisdom. I will and I must consult the oracle in this, and that I will do immediately.
For your own security, I would advise venture out of the palace, at least for a few days.
I don't intend to go to the oracle myself. You and Ono will go for me.
No. Me, okay, I'll go. Hello. But remember, you told me you suspect a larger conspiracy. So why don't we wait until we find out who the real mastermind is? But for now, let us keep it within the family without involving an outsider. At least for now.
All right. You will go alone. Tomorrow morning.
For 4 years, you were my cellmate in prison. You kept telling me how good you and your guys are. And you guys were reliable, very reliable professionals. Is this the professionalism you talked about? This monumental ineptitude you displayed before me today? Simple instruction. Adopt His Majesty. Make it look like a kidnap case for money. At the end, kill him. What did you do? You ended up killing Ichie Amechi and 3 guards. And even ended up shooting me as well. Meanwhile, the main targets escaped unhurt, without a scratch. What an outrageous failure.
Enough! You're responsible for the failure and not us.
With your bullet in my body?
In your brief, did he ever tell us that the chiefs and more guards were going to be with you in that convoy?
Will you just shut up? Shut up! Is that a good reason for you to fail? Their presence at the 11th hour was just a twist. And as professionals, I expect you guys to deal with it right there and then.
Look, Chief. We are professionals in our field and not gods. We make plans and then we use them strictly. That's the secret of our survival.
Paddy, how do you expect him to understand that? I mean, he thinks it's as easy as raping and forcing an underage girl in his bedroom.
Will you just... One more movement from you and then you'll be dead. Next time when you want us to do a job for you, furnish us with reliable details when you need success. Now get out.
Bounce.
Get out! Get out.
Bounce.
Where is that man? Where is that stupid landlord? Hey, look, bring him! Bring him out! Bring him! Move it! Idiot! Shut up yourself! Who are you?
I'm a tenant, sir. I know Fuller, sir.
Shut up! Where is your landlord?
I'm not his son, sir. We are not even related in any way, sir. I'm just a tenant here, please.
You are a big fool. I asked you a question. I said, where's your landlord?
Sir, I swear, the landlord is no longer here. He's no longer here, sir.
Meaning what?
It was yesterday, sir, around 12. He came here with a lorry and took away everything, even his family. The broom I normally collect from them, they took it away, sir.
Hi!
I know full beg.
Hi! Iwatami Gunisi. Hi! Gentlemen, leave him, let us go.
What about him, sir?
Say, leave him, let us go. Big thing. Let us go.
Looks like you're enjoying the pathetic condition of your family, such that you lack the most basic ambition as a person.
Chief, please.
Shut up. I didn't come here to hear what you have to tell me. Rather, I came here to reopen our operation.
You want me to
poison the Igwe. Again, this time with the quantity that will kill him.
God forbid! God forbid, Chief! I cannot involve myself in such evil acts again. God forbid!
Hey. Have you forgotten that making an attempt on the Igwe's life by a non-royal is such a big abomination that the punishment is the hanging of the culprit and his entire family in the evil forest. Oh, that reminds me. The doctor found out about your last attempts. And the only reason you're still alive, standing here, is because I pleaded with him not to tell anybody after you told me. Do you want me to expose you?
Expose me? Expose me? How can you expose me without exposing your own involvement? Even though you would not be killed as a royal, you would be banished from Ovim village forever.
Do I look like I care? If I were mirin she, again oma, egijikonom sao, ekwafu mushibogi man. Do I look like I stand to lose anything if I leave of it? No. Family, I don't have. Man alone. Your land could give her. Mirin she, I don't know.
Daniel, are you watching the what to do? Eh? Yes, ma'am.
What is wrong with you, you lazy girl? What is wrong with you? You are so slow. Eh? Will you keep quiet? I'm talking and you're talking. What is your problem? Customers will still start coming and you're here washing plates.
The one in the backyard.
The one that is where... Come and keep quiet. I'm talking where you're talking. Will you come and wash this plate this minute? Customers will come and start waiting for you to wash plates all day. I don't blame you. Come and finish watching. Let me come back now. I've not finished watching this plate. See what I'll do to you.
Have you done it? Have you done it?
It's eating now.
Oh God. Very. Why are you crying? You ought to be smiling. Today is your final exit from poverty. So cheer up. Cheer up, stop crying. Stop crying. Cheer up.
Chief, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? He's your brother. He loves you so much.
So hush, Negi. Your Majesty.
Anyim.
Yes.
Have you been in the palace? Wrong timing. Because I've just finished eating. Well, join me in sharing the wine.
Well. It's my time. Let me glass. Ihoma! Please get me a glass. Your Majesty, I can now understand why you always look very fresh. At your age, things like this. Anyhow, cheers.
Cheers.
This is good. Good wine. You're here to tell me where you get these things from. Your Majesty. Your Majesty. What could this be?
Please, can somebody help? Ada! Ada! Can somebody help us?
Your Majesty, I think we'll have to commence treatment immediately. You are in a grave danger from every indication.
I have never been a sickly man all my life.
I know.
This is the second time I'm being brought here in a week over similar illness. Now tell me, what exactly is wrong with me?
Well, Your Majesty, in a nutshell, you are being poisoned. Yes.
By who? I mean, how?
Listen, let me tell you. The type of poison we're talking about could only be administered through food or drink.
Obviously, you discovered this the last time I was here. Why didn't you tell me?
Your Majesty, your brother, he pleaded with me not to tell you while you were still unconscious so that you won't go and do something rash and make the culprit flee. So he promised to do something immediately to avoid a reoccurrence. That was why I didn't tell you.
How bad is my situation?
Let me just run a check on you again. Majesty. Guy. Gentlemen. Your mouth. Oh. I'm afraid, Your Majesty, your condition is irredeemable. So the poison this time is of greater quantity and has done a lot of damage to your vital organs.
How much time do I have?
Your Majesty, I'm afraid we don't have much time. In fact, we don't have any time. The time is short.
I must speak to my son at once. Can I use your phone?
Oh, why not?
Where is His Majesty?
He's inside with the doctor.
What happened again? I mean, how bad is his condition?
Thank God you guys are here. His Majesty wants to see all of you immediately.
Is there anything the matter, doctor?
Come with me, we don't have much time, please. Come.
And what is the meaning of this, O Lord?
You are not going anywhere until you tell us what is going on. Dad, you heard what Mommy said. You are not going anywhere until you start to talk. And that means outside or inside. Until you're ready to start talking.
I am your father, Sherry.
Now, prove it. Convince me that you are by confiding in us.
Okay. I will tell you people everything, but not now.
No deal. Talk now.
Loma, enough. This is my house, for crying out loud. This is my house.
Our house, Chikeze. I am your legally married wife. Exactly.
And you think that gives you the right to treat me like an idiot in my own house?
Dad, we are still listening.
Hello? What?
What is it? What is it?
Oh my God.
What is it?
Oh my God. Oh. Why? Hey!
What is it?
Okonkwo. The Okonkwo of Ovim has fallen.
Chim.
Hey!
I knew it. I saw it coming, but you won't listen to me. Now you have destroyed me. Thank you.
Now go out there and swear to that oath.
Swear? How can I possibly swear to such a dangerous oath, knowing fully whether I'm as guilty as the devil himself?
Listen to me, madam. Nothing will happen to you. Nothing. When I conceived of this plan, I had you protected should this be the case. You see this charm? Touch it. And nothing will happen to you. Even if you swear to the most dangerous deity, nothing will happen to you. Touch it. Touch it. Good. Now, go out there and join your colleagues. I'm coming, okay?
Are you sure?
Why should I lie to you? Now go. Go out there and meet them.
Please. Let me just confess, please.
What? Confess? Now listen. You see this child? if I touch it on my forehead, I will disappear and appear in any city of my choice. If you ever go out there to say anything implicating against me, well, I will leave you and your entire family to suffer the consequence. Go!
In a nutshell, the doctor said that His Majesty was poisoned. It is either from his food or from his drink. We have decided not to single any one of you out. Therefore, we have agreed that you all must swear by the powerful royal offer of Ovim Kingdom. But let me warn that doing so by anyone guilty will lead to instant execution by the gods. Now, you have 1 minute to confess freely if you are guilty. Yes, Ada?
I
what? I what? What do you want to say? Oh no, please. Continue with what you're saying, please.
Chief Anyim. The gods of Ovim Kingdom are gods of justice.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
And justice demands that whoever wants to speak before swearing to the oath must do so.
Okay, anyway, fine. Alright. Say what you want to say. Say what you want to say, and let us continue what we're doing. What do you want to say? Talk now!
I am pressed.
You're pressed. We're talking about my brother's death here. His Majesty. And you're talking about being pressed. Are you sure you're not the one who killed him? No. Oh no. Oh no, please continue. Stay here, you're not going anywhere.
May the gods strike to death anyone who has a hand in the death of His Majesty before us here. Now, touch the offer and touch your forehead.
No. You that is right. Come and touch it. Let's start with you. Come and touch it. Come and touch it. Come and touch it!
Onye mamadu nebu ya iro ọbara ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya ntenu otibe anya afụ obebe akwa mara n'iru gwampete n'azụ onye mamadu nebu ya iro ọbara ihe nwanne mere nwanne ya ntelu otibe anya afụ obebe akwa mara n'iru gwampete n'azụ ofu nna ofu nne ofu ọgbụgbụ ofu ọbala ya ka eji bụ nwanne n'obi fụ ya n'anya anya ukwu n'iru bata kedu nnukwu isi ama ụbọchị ọrụ gị n'azụ mmadụ
is still alive. This is I am pressed. You wanted to run away.
gate for me. It's me. Open the gate.
Chief.
Yes.
No non-royal is allowed to enter the palace for now, except the royal cabinet members or the palace staff.
I am carrying my daughter in my car, and she has been officially betrothed to the prince.
Need we remind the chief of Ovim's kingdom what our tradition says about a maiden becoming a royal through marriage?
Daddy, what is he saying?
Oh, my dear, the Okoji of Ovim has just left, and so must all the activities of the palace, including visits by non-royals until his body is committed to the Mother Earth.
No, but he's my father-in-law.
Yes, but you have not been officially married to the prince, so you cannot. That's what I'm saying.
I am going to be the next queen of this kingdom. Open this gate now!
If you touch that gate, you'll become a taboo in Ovim kingdom.
My dear, please, come. Come, let us go home. Let us go home and mourn him with respect and dignity. Don't worry. Come, come. Enter the very.
Our tragedy today is of a compound nature. The Igwe, His Majesty, without warning, joined his ancestors today. And according to our tradition, he must be committed to Mother Earth tonight. And that brings us to our second problem. His only son, the Crown Prince, is still in far away America. Who then will perform the ritual of blood before his burial tonight?
Oh no. Now that we know the problem, why don't we talk about the solution?
What solution without the prince, Chifani?
But you see, we've all been trying for how many hours now? Calling the prince without getting connected to him. His telephones have all been permanently switched off. And we have just a few hours. His Majesty must be buried before midnight.
Chief Anyim, what exactly are you suggesting we do now?
What I'm suggesting is, in the absence of the only son born to the late Igwe, our tradition, allows his oldest surviving brother to perform the rites of blood and bury him.
Anyone who performs the ritual of blood will automatically become the next Igwe, Chief Anyim.
Well, you are saying that. I don't know. You are part of the custodian of our culture and tradition. So,
Chief Anyim, you are the Igwe's only brother.
Anyim, God forbid! I say God forbid!
That a child rapist like you should become the next Igwe of Ovim kingdom. Yes. Not while I'm alive. Yes. Not while I am still the owner of the kingdom. Look at you. A rapist. An ex-convict. Never. No. Never.
No.
Never.
No. Talk less. It's not a matter of fact. Complete the statement. A rapist. Yes. An ex-convict, yes. And the only male surviving member of the royal family here present. And so what? Hey. And I have the power upon the demise of my brother, the late Igwe, to hold the royal reform and pass a decree And I'm standing on that authority. And I decree that my late brother, His Majesty, Igwe Ikenna Ukadike, the Okonkwo the 8th of Ovim Kingdom, will and shall be committed to Mother Earth today. And all of you here must, I said must, be part of that process. I have spoken.
Mara mara niru wampete nazu Onya mamadu nebuya imobara
Ngalaba galaba galaba ngalaba galaba galaba obogini de galaba ngalaba galaba galaba obalone galaba ifana naso.
The blood of a year-old female goat is here. As our tradition demands, perform the ritual of blood so that your brother, here laid, can be committed to Mother Earth.
Thank you, Ono.
Stop! The priest of Ovim Kingdom is here.
Edwin!
Uncle Anyim, so it's true.
My prince. My prince. Painful as what had happened is, this is not a time for crying for the departed. It is a time to start the process of filling the void which he left behind. The void which he left for no one but you. Step forward. May the gods of our land console you.
Still switched off. What is going on? What's going on?
Maybe he has changed his life.
How? He has never done that before. He couldn't do that without telling me. This is something he has never done, even when he was in the States or when he came back to the country. He would not do that. Why today?
It's okay, my dear. You can just calm down. And get yourself rested.
Mom, No. Okay, in the morning we'll go to the palace. Maybe we'll find the truth about the phone thing there.
Mom, you don't understand what I'm talking about. We just heard that his father has been poisoned. Now, his only son's number is not going through. How do you reconcile that? How are we sure that he's still alive? God, they have killed my husband. Oh, he's in...
The prince is safe and alive in the palace. Cherry?
Wait. What did you say? Could you please just say it again?
Prince Edwin is alive and safe, right in the palace, tearing his noble self apart in grief.
Thank goodness. Mom, Dad, I do not care what anybody thinks of what tradition expects me to do, or the fact that I am not supposed to go to the palace. Right now, I am going to see my love. Nobody, don't even try to stop me. Don't.
Excuse me.
We understand the pains because we share it. He was like a father to me.
The best friend of our family. But then, it's a loss we'll bring ourselves to accept and bear, shocking as it is.
Mommy, that is the same thing I have been telling him. I mean, if tears and sorrows could bring His Majesty back, mine would have, even before he set foot into this country. I have told him, please darling, you need to take a bath, take off your clothes, have something to eat, and then you sleep. Knowing fully well that I, your love, I am right here for you, every time.
And my dear nephew, I'm going to be there for you too. I'll be there for you. Everything will be alright. I am here to guide you. You just need to be strong and then trust me.
Oh yes, your uncle is a very trustworthy person. Thank God he is here.
Thank you. Thank you, Uncle, for bringing them here. I'm a lot better now. Especially with my love beside me.
Yes, so, Sherry. Yes, Mommy. Take him to the room. Let him shower while I fix up something for him to eat.
No. Okay. I'm okay. I don't want to eat anything for the time being.
Wise decision. Very wise decision. Very wise decision. My brother. Ikenna. He used to say that caution is wisdom. Those were his words.
Any, please, don't start. Be strong. Okay? Hey. Girl.
Come on, baby. Come on. You need some rest, okay? I'm sorry.
Hello? Really? Where are you now? Okay, I'll be right there now. I'll be right there immediately. Yes. I need to get something somewhere right now.
Where?
I'll be back. I'll tell you as soon as I am back, okay? Please excuse me. You said you have something very important to tell me. I cannot wait, detective.
Yes, Chief. I've traced the girl you told me to find for you.
You have?
Yes, Chief.
Where is she?
As a matter of fact, she's lying unconscious in a hospital bed.
You are joking, aren't you?
No, Chief, no.
Okay, enter. Let's go.
No. It can't be. This is not happening.
Mommy, what is it?
He has switched his phone off.
What? Huh. What on earth is wrong with Dad? Could it be that he has a hand in the death of the king? God forbid. How could you think about something like that? Your father killing the Igwe? I mean, how else do you explain this is weird actions coinciding with the Igwe's travails and then death? Sherry, just shut up. Shut up. You know what? Go back to your fiancé and stay the night. I'm going after your father. This whole madness has to stop. Wait, where are you going to do for him? Good night, good night, good night.
I have never been so scared all my life. For the first time, I knelt down and prayed. Thank you. Thank you, Shania. Thank you very much.
For what?
For not dying.
Why did you insist on bringing me to this hospital?
The doctor here is my personal friend. He promised taking the best care of you possible. Tell me about life before we met.
It's been poor, drab, miserable and hopeless. That's all I can say about my life since I was born. I spent the early years of my life on the street, hawking in people's homes and farms in the northern part of Nigeria, trying to earn a living more than I did in the classroom. I don't think a day has passed in my life that I did not shed tears for one reason or the other.
What about your mom?
She had some complications shortly after giving birth to me. Complications that put her in a 6-month coma. I didn't really suck her breasts. We survived on people's kindness till I was old enough to work for our sustenance.
How could comfort subject herself and an innocent...
Don't blame her. Blame yourself! Blame yourself! Do you know how debasing, traumatizing and shameful it is for a young girl with a strong Christian background to be raped by her boss? Do you? If my mother chose to live the rest of her life in misery, I can understand that. I can understand because I too had been raped. For some days now, I've been thinking.
Thinking? About what?
Whatever it is that made my mom return to this place when she felt her end was near. It must be very important to her. If that is the case, who am I to deny her her last wish?
You are ready to forgive me and accept me as your father? Huh?
For my mother's sake. Yes.
Come. Thank you very much. Thanks, sir.
My prince, once again I thank the gods for granting you journey mercies and for bringing you back on time to avoid a break in our ancient line of kings. Talking about the dynasty, this meeting was called just for it, to preserve it.
Elders, with all due respect, I want all such discussions suspended till I'm in a better state of mind.
My prince, a leader must attend to the problem of his people. A leader must attend to the needs of his followers, convenient or not for him. You are now the leader of Ovin people. Besides, there is a time limit to the situation that exists on the throne right now.
My elders, grief and grace are two sharp extremes. Royalty without grace obviously share mockery. My nephew, the prince, is heavy at heart. I'd expect that we'll give him some time.
Chief Anyim, he is the crown prince of Ovim kingdom, and as such cannot mourn in ignorance. He has to and must be made aware of the urgency of the situation.
Without regards to his feelings, or no?
My prince, you have just 21 days from the day His Majesty was laid to rest to mount this throne. But right now, you are not qualified to do so.
I am the crown prince of Ovim kingdom, and I performed the ritual of blood for my father last night. So how am I not qualified?
You have to be legally married in order to be crowned king. You have just 20 days to get a wife.
What did I say?
We'll be coming in 8 days' time for the marriage rites, and it must be concluded within 20 days.
Honey, why the rush? Don't tell me the elders are trying to force your hand, even in your present state of mind.
If that's what they are doing, then they are doing me a favor. I just can't wait to have you in my hands as my lawfully wedded wife. No, you don't get it. I'm in love with you. I just love this girl.
Honey, do you know I love you too? I love you very much.
I know.
Is this a joke? Huh? Where could Dad have gone to in this world that all his phones are turned out? Huh? And what could be so important that he wouldn't even put the emotions of his family into consideration?
I don't know, Sherry. I really do not know. But what I know is that with this, he has dragged me to my elastic limit. And it has to stop today, or...
Here you are, my lovely angel.
Good afternoon.
Sure. Well, I am very, very, very sorry about my behavior of late, especially last night. It's all for good. And I thank God that it's all over.
Who is this?
Shania, meet your stepmother and your stepsister, Uloma and Sherry. Honey, Sherry, she is my biological daughter.
What?
Of the truth, I came to know about her the very day His Majesty was first hospitalized. In fact, that same day, her mother died before me. After telling me about her and handing her over to me. And I do not intend to keep her existence secret from both of you. But...
Mom.
Hold on, honey. Honey, please come. Sherry, please, try to understand me here, okay? Okay? Sherry, please, please, please. Come, my dear, come, please. See, I do not expect them to react differently, okay? Don't worry, I am going to take care of it. Now come, let me take you to your room.
I want to talk to them first.
No, there will be a lot of time to do that later. Remember, the doctor said you need some good rest, okay? Come, let's go, let's go. Follow me. After all, my lovely wife and my lovely daughter. Come in, my dear. Yeah. You're welcome. How do you see the room?
It's beautiful.
Good. I just want you to relax, huh? It's all yours. Okay? Relax and feel good. I'll go out there and get the maids to get you something to eat. While from there, I'll go and do some shopping for you, okay?
Chief, Dad.
Yes, my dear.
Please. Tell them I love them. And I'm not here to contend with them over anything. All I want is a home.
Shania, my dear, if only you could imagine the depth of love I had for your mom. All of it I transferred to you the very moment your mother told me that you are my daughter. So I want you to relax and feel good. Cheer up. This is your father's home, okay? I will talk to them. I will. I love you. I remember your mother. I'll be back.
So you are here in my father's house, relaxing and even eating. How dare you? Will you shut your mouth, you bitch? I expected you to run for your dear life and not to talk. I said, get out! Bitch. Bastard. Don't you dare talk to me about that girl. Send her out of this house if you really want us to talk.
She's ready to be your daughter. If only you leave emotions out of this and be her mother. She's been through harrowing experiences in her life. Please.
She has not seen anything yet. Take her out of this house or I will redefine misery to her.
I consider any threat against her as a threat against me. Be careful.
You really do not know the woman you're married to. I will make sure.
What is it?
I poured hot water on her. What is it?
What? Huh? Nonsense! Stop
You slapped me?
Lay as much as a finger. Alright, next time I will kill you. I will kill both of you. Try next time and see what I will do to you. Come. Hey! I will come back. I will come back!
What is going on? What is happening? My father has never raised a finger on me since I was born. What is the meaning of this? What's going on? Cheryl, there is a knife in the heart of the family. It's either we act to remove it or it consumes us. That is what is happening. No, it is not going to happen. It is not going to happen! It won't! Is she leaving this house now? Or do we end everything up this minute?
Don't let me.
What we are carrying here is not ordinary water. It is not. This is highly concentrated acid. 7 seconds. If she does not leave here in 10 seconds, I will birth you, birth her, and then we'll commit suicide. Yes.
Oh, Mama, you are my wife. Are you sharing? You are talking to your dad.
1, 2.
Sorry, ma.
Bitch, come back here, idiot. Nonsense. This way. This way to your room.
Oh, Mama, you are my wife. I married you. You have pushed me, but I will not let you tell me where to fall. I am going after her. If you do not like it, you are worst.
What audacity? Is it that he has any idea that what we have is just water? Acid! And he's not afraid. Yay! Cover these things and put them back inside the fridge and I'll be right back. Mommy, we have to think of something else, eh? We have to think of something.
Oh. Yes, this is my hotel. This is my private suite. It is 9 years until the home front becomes peaceful enough for you to return us. Please sit down. Come and sit down. Sit. You're welcome. All right?
Dad?
Yes.
I don't think this is the right course of action to take. My stay here would do none of us good. The ladies I saw today would never accept me, even if God orders them to.
My dear, you have the same rights they have in my life and home. Okay? They have no choice. They must accept it or nothing.
Okay. Dad, if you truly love me and wish me the best, please help me go away.
Go away? To where?
To America, Europe, or anywhere. Perhaps to study. Maybe by the time I returned from studies, they would have come to terms with the reality. And doing that for people in their shoes could take years.
Years of closeness, but miles apart, my dear. You have a brilliant idea, too, but I want that to come as a last resort. I think for now, I need an external person with them.
Are you planning to call in the police for them?
None of that. I am planning calling Sherry's fiancé. Let me even see how much influence he can have on them for a start. Okay? Okay. Dry up all these tears. It's all right.
No, she has no objections. And I told her then to inform her people that we will be coming in 8 days' time.
8 days? So fast?
But you heard what the elders said earlier to me. I mean, I don't have much time to waste.
Yes, I agree you don't.
As our culture demands, someone from this family has to inform her father 4 days before the event. And I want you to do that.
Of course, my prince. It's my duty. You know you will live so long.
Oh, really?
We are just talking about it. I'm telling you.
I hope it's for good. Prince himself.
Oh, what could be better than discussing about how to cement your relationship with the royal family?
Beautiful.
I hope Cherry told you that we'll be coming in 8 days' time.
No, I mean yes, but because of the recent happenings in the royal family, I decided to make myself available to be briefed fully so that it will be less stressful for you people. And I hope I am not in breach of our culture.
No, not at all.
No, we are the custodian of the culture. Please do sit down. I cannot sit. Ejike. Yes, get us some drinks.
Yeah. You see, Chivumai, you have once again proven to be a true friend of the royal family.
How come you didn't tell me about the coming of your in-laws, Sherry?
So you expect me to talk to you as a father when you have a serpent living in this family?
You opened your mouth and called my own daughter a serpent. Your own blood sister a serpent?
Dad, I do not care what you call her. I do not care how you refer to her. But to me, she is a serpent living in this family. Dangerous to you, to mommy, and to me. But then, in as much as she is dangerous to all of us, I want to tell you something. I am more dangerous to her. So if you like her or care about her, please take this message to her. Take it to her. I am the worst serpent that has ever lived.
Okay, noted. But let me ask you one question before I leave. Do you still want to marry Prince Edwin and become the next queen of Ovim? Do you?
Can I even wait to get out of here and your serpent and be on my own? I cannot wait to get out of your way so you can live with your serpent.
You better wake up from that dream because it will never become a reality unless I give my fatherly consent in 8 days' time. That consent will not be given out as long as the girl you referred to as a serpent still stays outside. Good night.
Daddy, idiot. Father, it is not good. Father, it's not. Yeah!
Who is that?
Mom, yeah, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. You can go. That's $500,000. You said you want to go away. That's your transport fare. Go away, or you will disappear for good.
I'll need to...
Does it look to you like we are bluffing? Or like we came here to play with you? I have 2 merciless dogs outside this compound. You want me to call them in? No, because if you do, I would. And trust me, sweetheart, you would live here in bits and tiny pieces. Is that how you want to end your miserable life?
No. I'll take it.
Not so fast. Give her the piece of paper and the pen, Sheriff. Take it! Rage. Now write your so-called dad a goodbye note. Apologize to him that you're leaving to give peace a chance. Plead with him to forget about you and live with his wife and daughter in peace and love once again. Are you writing? Right! Surely. That's your name, right? If you don't write what I ask you to write, you will be writing a suicide note this minute. So write!
As I said earlier, if I ever see you anywhere near this town again, for a low life like you, the kind of money we gave you will do a lot in the miserable. So take it and forget that our paths ever crossed. Is that clear?
Yes, ma'am. I promise to do just that.
Good. We are going to drop you off close to this town. So get lost.
Alpha, how did it go? Perfectly as planned. Now make that call.
Please, sir.
Hey, shut up there. Shut up. Yes.
Yeah, hello? Yeah, the girl is here with us. What next? Okay. Remember we told you, we're not kidnappers. So this operation must be done without no delay. Okay, our pay. Okay. Where and when do we come for it? Okay. We are waiting, please.
Guy, what's the talk? What's the update?
We'll get back to us.
You. Get up, now.
Oh, Sherry, calm down. Calm down. Whoever the guys are, it is good riddance to bad rubbish after all.
Mommy, the girl is innocent. I mean, what if those devils are ritualists?
The same thing I said. Good riddance to bad rubbish. And point of correction, a girl who just cropped up suddenly to destroy my marriage is anything but innocent? She is as guilty as the devil himself.
Mommy, what if this thing turns out to be something beyond what you're taking it to be? Have you asked yourself who knew her? Or who knew that she was in the car with us and where we were? Mommy, what if somebody somewhere is trying to set us up?
Sherry, now you're beginning to sound crazy and paranoid. Who will be setting us up?
How very both of you! How very both of you! Where did you take Shania to?
Shania?
Listen to me. Playing dope here will be your worst mistakes. Where did you take my daughter to?
Chikeze, please! Stop harassing us! What is this rubbish about this Shania girl anyway?
If in the next 24 hours you fail to bring my daughter back to me, You'll be explaining what you call rubbish before the police. Both of you.
Please, Daddy. This is your family you're talking to. Please. Talking to? Or issuing empty threat to?
You kidnapped my daughter and you call my words empty threat? Alright. You watch this. Watch this and tell me who is bluffing here. This is a surveillance camera recording of your adventure today. It recorded you from the very moment you entered my hotel and the stunt you pulled in my private suit. Up till the time you drove away with Shia. You sure underestimated me. Is that right? Now, 24 hours. 24 hours, both of you, to bring back my daughter, and the clock is ticking already. 24 hours. Nonsense. Rubbish.
Hey, Maureen, I told you, we are in trouble. We are in serious trouble. I told you now. I told you. Hey. What are we? Wait, who could have done this now?
Honestly, Chief Anyim, I agreed to see you now because of the deep respect I have for you and the royal family. I am facing crisis at the moment.
What kind of crisis, and what are you...
No. I don't want to discuss it. But like I said, I am not really in the mood for a long discussion. So I will appreciate it if you will be as brief as possible. Why do you want to see me?
You're asking me why I want to see you. Okay, fine. I want 10 million naira and I want it today.
From who?
From you, of course.
Chief Anyim, I fail to understand the basis on which you are asking me to give you that outrageous sum of money. Even if it is loan, it's not possible today.
Chief Umai, I have not come here to borrow money from you. Have you forgotten so soon that my late brother, His Royal Majesty, Ikenokadike, Okonkwo the 8th, handed to me his 225 million investment he made in your plastic industry shortly before he died? Have you forgotten?
After our last meeting here, he called me to tell me that you rejected the offer.
That's a lie!
Chief Anyim, I am an honorable man and I don't tell lies. This was exactly what he told me 2 days before he passed on. If contrary is not the case, I will require a direct order to that effect from the prince before I can do anything.
Chief Umai! Chief Umai!
Remember what I told you before we started this discussion. I don't have time. With due respect, I am through with you.
Let me tell you something. This is not the end of this.
You heard me. Do I call Prince Edwin himself? No. This is not an issue. I will handle it. It's not an issue.
Sherry, please calm down. Mommy, leave me alone and don't tell me to calm the fuck down. 2 dangerous traits from a father I no longer understand, and all you do is tell me to calm down? I won't. I can't. Sherry, Your father needs the royal wedding more than anything else at this moment.
Mom, blood is thicker than water. Shania is his blood.
And what are you?
His water? Obviously, Mom. Obviously. We have goofed badly. Huh? Talk to me about a way out and don't question me.
The only way out I know is to tell him the truth and apologize.
Yeah, right. Like, you think Father would listen to you without seeing Shania? Oh, please.
Sherry, the truth is that we don't know where Shania is. And doing nothing is not an option. Unless you want to wed a prison warder instead of Prince Edwin.
God. Oh, God. What do we do?
Uncle Anyim.
My prince.
Yeah, you said you wanted to see me urgently.
Yes.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm just coming from Chief Umahi's office.
Umahi? Chief Umahi?
Yes.
Is he okay?
Yes, he's okay. My prince, do you know that Chief Umahi is trying to deny me the assets your father left for me?
Uncle Anyim, please stop.
No, my prince, hear me out first. Chief Umahi is trying to defraud me. In fact, he's trying to defraud you and I. Exploit...
With all due respect, Uncle Anyim, please, I don't want to discuss anything that has to do with my father's business now. I don't know what Chief Umahi said or did, but I can only talk about my father's business after my wedding.
This is much more than business.
Thank you. You can follow me later, please.
Hey. Let him walk down, Shima.
Yes, we first had to write the note. Then we gave her 500,000 naira to go away. Why should I withdraw such a huge amount of money from my account if the intent is to harm her? Then we helped her to the motor park with my car.
Yes. Daddy, please. Please, listen to Mommy. What she's saying is true. We are very sorry that we allowed our emotions to overwhelm us to that extent. However she came into this house, she's your blood. And my blood sister. Daddy, we are very sorry. Please forgive us.
Forgive you? Forgive you when Shania is not back? Forgive you when, for all I know, you are telling me lies?
No, I swear with my life, Chief. What we are telling you now is the truth and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Daddy.
Are you aware that your car has tracker? Oloma. Good. Now you tell me, what were you doing with the car less than a kilometer to the next town? 20 minutes after you people left hotel? What were you doing? The phone service company just informed me that it was at that same point that Shania's phone got switched off. What did you do to my daughter? What? Then prepare to go to prison yard.
Hey. Sure, listen. Me too, I don't want to go. He
was countryside back then. I don't hope it's now comes to us. Chief, where is our money, or did you leave it in your car?
There's no money.
What?
What's that supposed to mean? Where is our 5 million naira, Chief?
All efforts for me to raise the money failed. Please, why don't you guys give me a little time?
Buddy, where did you say you met this lousy clown? Was it in the prison or the religious gathering?
Hey, doesn't come to an insult yet.
Listen, what do you take us for? Some silly jokers or something? Alright? Listen, just better say that to the devil.
Oh, hold it, please. Hold it. Chief, you forced my hand. You forced my hand big time. Where is our money?
It's like you 10 days. 10 fucking days, or what the fuck? Are you joking with this old orphan or what, Blade? 10 fucking days? I'm not joking, Nero. That's the last act of mercy.
Did you hear that, Chief? Did you hear that, Chief? The last act of mercy. Chief, I would advise you to leave. The last act of mercy.
I'm still very sorry, honey. I'm sorry.
Apology is not what I want from you, Oloma. Get back my daughter. Go and get back my daughter. I beg you in the name of God. Please, go and get back my daughter.
I don't know where she is.
You are here to continue lying, aren't you?
I am here to ask you if you really meant what you said, that the police would arrest Sherry and I for this.
Do I look like I am joking?
And where do you think that would leave the proposed marriage of Sherry to Prince Edwin?
Go to bed. Go and sleep, Uloma, if you have nothing meaningful to contribute here.
Chikezie, it's only you and I that know that you were duped last year, which led to the collapse of your business. You are actually surviving on the 100 million naira investment made by His Royal Majesty in your business. Even at that, 70% of that money was part of the money you lost to fraudsters. Think about this, Chikezie. If the prince decides to pull out of that business deal today, your business will not only collapse totally, but you will have to lose all your assets to cover his money which you lost. And that would leave you dry, out, and disgraced.
So what are you trying to say?
What am I trying to say? Chikezie, if you carry out your threat, the scandal that will follow will spell doom for the proposed marriage. And I don't see the prince remaining in that business relationship after that. So think. Think deeply, Chikezie.
Bravo! But you got it all wrong. whatever you meant to achieve by traveling this lane. Maybe I should tell you that just 3 days ago, the EFCC called. They called me to come and sign requisite papers and collect back my money. They have arrested all the fraudsters and recovered all my property. All of them. So, to hell with royal family's investment. Now you go and get back my daughter. Go and get back my daughter and avoid prison yard. To get that. My daughter, or you go to prison. Nonsense. Nonsense.
You promised me that by daybreak your mood would change. What is going on?
Honey, I just love you so much.
I know. I love you too. But I'm beginning to be uncomfortable with the tears. Why the tears?
I am scared.
Scared? How do you mean you're scared? Our marriage rites will be coming on in a few days' time, so why are you scared?
Honey, I don't want to lose you.
You are my wife. And nothing will ever make me change my mind. Not now, not in the future, not forever. Come on, relax your mind, baby.
Even though I am to be arrested for a crime today, you'll still be there.
Huh?
I said, even though I am to be arrested for a crime today.
How do you mean? You arrived here yesterday's evening, shivering like a dry leaf and in tears too. When I asked you why, you flatly refused to tell me. You walked out of the dining table in tears, and your reason was that you had no appetite. We made love twice last night, and you were damn flat like a corpse. All I got was tears instead of smiles. What is going on?
Honey, nothing is going on. It's just that I just love you so much, and I don't want anything to go wrong. I can't lose you.
You said you wanted to see us, so tell me, what do you want?
Yes. I wanted to ask you what this is about. I mean the kidnapping. I don't mean to sound funny, but is money you want?
My father can give you the money. My father is Chief Chikozie Omai of Ground Bed Group of Companies. Please. He will give you any amount you want to secure my release. Please.
Wait. Who did you say your father is?
Chief Chikozie Omai, sir.
Please.
Where did you say you got this?
In my car. Now, who put it there and how the person got into my locked car is what I don't know. Mommy, this whole thing is taking a very dangerous dimension. And that demand is something that I find very, very unacceptable. I must marry the prince. I must.
How do you intend to do that without finding a way out of the double jeopardy first, Sherry? Why this now, God? Huh? Why another headache this morning?
What are you talking about?
Someone is tracing Shania through her cell phone.
Yes, we have her phone.
I switched it on last night to check something. I didn't remember to switch it off until this morning when the phone company called. My dear, with GPS technology, it is so easy to trace the whole thing to this house. I mean, to us.
Che! God will punish devil.
Hey!
See devil.
Hey! Where in this house are you hiding?
Oh, Daddy, what in this world do you want us to swear with? What do we have to swear with so that you believe us that we do not know where she is?
You don't know where she is. And her cell phone is in this house.
Chief, that is very...
If that cell phone is not in my hand at the count of 10, I'll be forced to call the police to arrest both of you now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
We have it, Daddy. We have it. Mom, give it to him. What? Don't you know what is at stake here? My proposed wedding? They will lock us up. Prison! Ha! I'm not going to any prison, no. Give him the phone.
And I hope you know what your fingerprints on missing person's cell phone means. Huh? Where is Shania? Huh? Where is she? I am going to the police station right now with this.
No, wait. We have her. Huh? The reason was, and is still not to harm her, We just want to take her out of the way temporarily so that you can concentrate on Sherry's wedding.
Mom?
After the wedding, we'll deliver her to you sound and alive.
You're lying to me, aren't you?
Honey, honestly, everything I have told you now, I'm ready to say it on tape. I can write and sign it.
Mom.
If you don't believe me. Shut up! Honey, please, trust me. I mean every word I have just spoken. Mom, why did he do it? You want to marry Prince Edwin, right?
Yes. But how does that explain you taking responsibility for something that we know absolutely nothing about?
Sherry, with all the odds against us already, what else would I have done to avert disaster? With that gamble, your father is temporarily off our backs. I just pray the person who wrote that note will show up and be handled once and for all.
What if it does not work? What if Dad carries out his threats and destroys the very wedding we have been lying to him to protect? How do we stop a phantom when... Hello? Yeah, who is this? Yes, my name is Sherry Omahi. Yes? Oh, yes, my mother is... She's right here with me. Yeah, can we please... Okay, 10 minutes. Right, we'll meet you in 10 minutes, please. Yes, right. Thank you.
Who was that?
The guy who wrote the note. He wants us to meet him at...
Sherry. The 10 minutes is almost up. Are you sure you heard him well?
Yeah, this is where he said we should come to. I'm very sure of that.
This spot?
Yes, this spot. Let's just wait a bit. I'm sure he'll show up with something. I don't know.
This is good. This is good.
Why didn't you do as I told you in the note, Sherry?
Anyim.
Yes, it's me. Flesh and blood. That wedding will not hold.
Jesus Christ. Why?
You asking me why? You want to know why I want the wedding cancelled? Why do you want your stepsister out of the way? Oh, you do not have an answer to that. Well, whatever reason you may have, everything boils down to one thing. You do not want to share Chief Omahi's attention and wealth with anybody. Am I wrong?
I don't know why you're doing this. But if it is money, name your price and we will pay you. My daughter really wants this wedding.
So she could become queen of Ovim Kingdom, isn't it?
Chief, I love Prince Edwin.
And I want the throne.
Ah. It was you.
You poisoned the king. You killed your own brother so you could be the king before his son returns from America. When that did not work for you because he returned suddenly, you now want to disqualify him by cancelling his wedding. How dare you?
You are a very smart girl, you know.
Chief Anyim, what if we say no and decide to expose you?
Obviously, my dear, I will not be king. And your daughter can never, ever be queen. Mrs. Umai, let me quickly inform you. I am aware of Shania's cell phone with you. And the deal you entered with your husband not to go to the police. I am. Come on, ladies. The prison environment is a very horrible one. And I do not see both of you surviving there. Not at all.
Desperate moves, wanna gain the world. True love conquers all.
Call me and interrogate me over this issue. As soon as your money is ready, I'll let you have your money. That's all.
Says who, Chief?
That was the terms of our deal. This is business. And I presume we're all businessmen.
Chief, real businessmen don't play fast one on each other like you're doing in this case.
Meaning what?
I ask you again, Chief. Whose daughter is that girl?
I don't see how this is part of our deal, party.
Well, it is obvious you're trying to play smart on us instead of cooperating with us, Chief. The fact that we are not kidnappers doesn't mean that we're dumb asses in that area. I don't know how much you're asking Chief Umai to pay you for the kidnapping of his daughter. I tell you, Chief, our new fee is 15 million naira.
You must be...
It's non-negotiable, Chief. Nothing has changed about our ultimatum. The only thing that has changed so far is the amount of money you will pay. Try anything, fuck you up real big.
Did you hear that, Chief? We are not playing. And like you said, we are all businessmen. Don't allow me to remind you again, Chief.
Mom, keeping mute like you've done since we got here is not the reason why I called you. I asked you a question. What are we going to do?
Sherry, put your brain to work. That is exactly what I'm doing here. Time for too much talk has gone. This is time to think.
No, it is not time to think. It is time for action.
What action?
I have called some guys in town to bring me some pistols.
Pistols?
What for? I am not going to do what that old buffoon said. We are going over to Chief Anyim's house, or wherever he is. And at gunpoint, we will force him to tell us where he kept Shania, so we can bring her back to Dad. Huh? This bullshit has to end today.
Fantastic idea. If Anyim is an old buffoon, like you called him, did you look at the faces of those guys who kidnapped Shania? Do they look like old buffoons as well? Listen, even if we go there with heavy machine guns, what do you think we can do faced with those hardened criminals and a desperate man like Chief Anyim?
Look, Mom, I don't care.
Really? My dear, I do. And I am not going to embark on such a suicide mission with you. No.
Let us checkmate him. Huh? Let's tell Edwin what he did to his father, the king.
How do we prove it? How do we prove that he met with us today? The phone number he called us with is no longer available. And it is not even registered.
we did not record everything he said today. So it is our words against his. Who is even going to believe us? Considering what he knows about us and Shia.
Not doing anything is no longer an option here.
And doing something without proper planning is not an option too.
Never. I cannot allow those little ants to mess up an operation that took me years to plan. I won't. It's time to sort out their own side and move ahead. I must be the next Igwe of Ovi. Fools! You guys will never regret toying with me in the great beyond.
Will you ever stop regretting for making this decision, Chief? Now drop the gun. Drop it! Now take 2 steps forward, now. My eyes on you. 2 steps. 2 steps! Now, Chief, move. You goofed badly, Chief.
Desperate people reaching out to take the world. Desperate plans, they really want to take it all. They will do anything, they will break any law, but in the end, it comes slipping through their fingers. Desperate people, desperate plans. They wanna gain the world, but everybody loses it all.
I don't know what's up with this your brain here.
Desperate fools, they wanna gain the world. True love conquers all. Desperate people, desperate plans.
Look, honey, if this mood continues after today, I would have no other option than to investigate why.
Honey, there's nothing.
Don't tell me that. Our marriage introductory rites will be performed in 6 days' time. And I hardly see you during the day. And when you do come in the evening, you look like a ghost. Saying nothing about it. Are you having any second thought about our marriage?
God forbid. Of course not. Honey, I love you. Seriously, and you're my only prince in shining armor. I love you very much. I need you to believe me. I love you.
I hate barefaced flatteries. Especially when they are meant to fool me or curry unmerited favor from me. I like only one sort of praise, and that is when a loved one looks me straight in the eyes, smiles at me, and tells me I'm happy with you.
Honey, I am happy with you. I really am.
My prince.
Uncle Anyim, what happened?
They killed me. Who? They beat me like a common thief. Hey! My prince. Hold me, Chief Anyim. The angel of Ovim kingdom. No fear, no respect. Armed robbers.
Armed robber.
Barely 2 days to a royal marriage introductory visit to this house. Yet, neither of you is telling me what and what you need to prepare for it and how much it will cost. Is there something else you are not telling me?
Every arrangement has been concluded. I don't think we need anything.
On your last birthday, you gave me a bill of over 1 million naira. What is going on? How come you don't want...
Daddy, Adrian is taking care of this one.
In my house? Eh? Why wasn't I told?
I protested, but he insisted.
Tell him I am not taking that.
Daddy, it's already too late. You see, everything that will be needed has been bought already.
This is an insult. A very big insult to my person. And any more of it in this marriage arrangement, I will give you the shock of your lives.
Your wound has almost healed. And I'm feeling relieved because that means you'll be ready for the big event next tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yes, my prince, but not quite.
No, I don't get it.
My prince, I didn't want to bother you at all, but it appears I do not have a choice. My prince, I need some financial assistance from you to enable me sort out a pressing problem.
Pressing problem?
Yes, my prince. You see, when I got out of jail, your father... Oh, God. Your Majesty, may your soul rest in perfect peace.
Amen.
You know, he wanted me to be independent. He wanted me to be on my own. So in that regard, he offered me a hand in the 100 million naira investment he made in Chief Umahi's plastic industry. But I refused. I turned it down with the excuse that I needed to think about it. Because I knew that it was your rightful inheritance. No sooner he passed on, he died. Well, I have always known that his vast assets plus that particular investments are yours. So I started exploring other avenues to be self-reliant. It's not as if I've come to claim the offer. No, I haven't. Because I know it's all yours. It's been like that up until a few days ago when the gods smiled on me. A friend of mine helped me secure a supply contract in the government house. And I need some money to execute the first phase of the contracts. And as we speak, my prince, they gave me, I have just 2 days to do that. Else I will lose the entire contract. So I have come to see how you can help me out with some money.
So how much are we looking at?
My prince, it's not so much, it's just a little money. About 50 million now.
You know, I would have loved to give you this money. But as things stand now, I don't have access to my father's monies and assets yet. The palace is still running on the 2 million naira that my father gives to Ejike every month. And I want it that way till after the coronation. So I can't even raise up to 50,000 naira for you now.
My prince, you can call Chief Umai or even your father's managers to...
Uncle, please, like I told you some days ago, I don't want to get involved in my father's business now. I want to study everything carefully before I get involved. We should be talking about putting finishing touches to our big event next tomorrow. What do we do next?
My prince, I have a slight headache. I need to get home and take some drugs.
Please, I beg of you. Don't do this to us, please. Please, Chief. Please. Chief, I beg you. What Chief, please. Do? Chief, please. This is not fair. Please.
You may stop begging me. Stop it. I didn't invite you to this hotel room to beg me. So what do you think you've been doing since you arrived here?
Please, Chief. I love Prince Edwin with all my heart. Don't do this to me, please. I beg you. Don't do this to us, please. Chief, please. Anything but this demand of yours. If it is money, tell us how much and you will have it.
I want sex. I want sex. I want sex with both of you. And you have Prince Edwin and Shania back. That's it. Are you doing it or not?
Please.
Are you doing it or not?
Okay. Do me first.
No. At my age, I cannot do more than one round. So I want to have sex with both of you at the same time. Simultaneously. I do one here, I do one here. I do here, I do here.
How?
Are you doing it or not?
How could you? How could you? Please.
Are you doing it or not? Look, if at the count of 20, I don't see you women, both of you, naked and on this bed, I'll go ahead and carry out my threat.
I don't believe it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good sex. Very good sex. And thank you for giving me another bombshell.
Meaning what?
15 million naira cash by 4 p.m. Or Prince Edwin and your dear husband, Chief Umai, will be viewers.
Oh no! Hey.
No! You can't do that! Mommy! What is the meaning of this?
Take the world, desperate plans. You really want to take it all. Never do anything that will break any love, but in the end.
Like I said earlier, man, it's not as if the front desk officer meant to embarrass you. Even though the accounts in question are yours, there's a clause in your opening form from day one that your husband determines how the account is run by writing us first. That he did last week, and by virtue of that, you cannot withdraw the amount you're here for. So I advise you reach him first.
Desperate people, desperate plans. They wanna gain the world.
Are you ever going to get tired of humiliating us? Eh? Which one is asking my mother and I to undress and dress up again before you talk to us?
I don't take chances, young lady. I want to ensure you guys are not wearing any form of device to record what we're going to be discussing here. But that's by the way. Why did you guys come with the money?
My husband has blocked our bank accounts.
Too bad. That brings us to square one, you know.
Does that mean you will not go ahead and expose the video to my father and the prince?
On the contrary, I will wait to see what you will do first tomorrow.
Hey, please now, eh? Why don't you just give us a little bit more time? I swear on my life, you will get your money. Just a little bit more time.
Yes, you must. Considering the video you have, why don't you just stop doubting our sincerity?
Now listen up, ladies. When we come for the introduction tomorrow, I want you to publicly reject Prince Edwin, or I will disgrace both of you.
Hey.
You hear what I said?
Hey.
I said, when we come for the introduction tomorrow, I want you to publicly reject Prince Edwin, or I will disgrace both of you.
Desperate people, desperate moves. They wanna gain the world. True love conquers all. Desperate people, desperate plans.
He's here, Your Highness.
Let him in.
Okay.
Your Highness, you sent for me.
I did.
Yes, good, madam. How are you?
I'm fine.
Sorry for the urgent way that you were invited.
Yes.
There's an emergency I want you to help me sort out.
An emergency?
Yes. Madam,
Your Highness.
please kindly repeat yourself now that my uncle is here.
Sherry is not feeling very strong. So we agreed that I should come and plead with you to postpone your tomorrow's visit till when she's stronger.
You heard her?
Is she hospitalized?
It's not that kind of illness, Chief. It's a woman's thing. I'm sure she'll get over it in a couple of days.
Is she bedridden? Forgive me, because I'm asking all these questions because the role she is supposed to be playing during her visit tomorrow is simple. It is such that even a dying woman can perform without any difficulty.
Chief, I know my daughter's health history more than anyone else.
I see. Well, in that case, Your Highness, why don't we go there and take her to the hospital?
I appreciate your concern, but we don't actually want outsiders to get involved.
I am not an outsider in Cherry's life. She's my fiancée. What's going on?
Your Highness, nothing more than what I just told you. And Sherry also said I should plead with you to respect her wish if you truly love her.
Hey, madam. Now this is beginning to sound to me like some kind of subtle emotional blackmail. What's going on?
Chief, you're taking this out of context.
Okay, again, is your husband aware of this?
He had already gone to work before the sickness started.
What? Oh, you mean you came to this place over this issue without...
my prince, just hold on. Let me talk to her. Madam.
Chief.
In case you do not know, let me just quickly educate you. In the culture of Ovim Kingdom, marriage negotiations are strictly men's affair. So your coming here is wrong. As a matter of fact, it is your husband that ought to be here, not you. So go and tell her that I said so. Please go.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Highness.
Who are you calling?
Cherry, of course. I need an explanation to this.
No, now. Call the father instead. That's the right thing to do. Call the father first.
Mommy, what happened? You got me very worried. You're not even picking up your calls. Hey, tell me, did he agree? Eh? Did he agree?
He was there. He did everything to spoil Edwin's mind. Who? Anyim. The worst now is that they have probably called your father to tell him.
Huh? Hey! Jesus. We are doomed though. We are finished. How did I get here? I don't understand. How did I get here? How?
It was that Shania. I swear, I will poison her to death if I ever set my eyes on her again.
You are still talking about Shania. You are still talking about dealing with Shania. The first one we tried. Look around you. Look at where it has landed us. Look. Our lives, our worlds are collapsing right in front of us, Mommy. And all you do is sit here.
What's the meaning of this stunt? You ladies are pulling with the prince.
I can explain.
Explain what? Explain what? How can you explain such embarrassment to me? Huh? You have nothing to say. And you, what is the name of the sickness that took hold of you, Sherry?
Dad,
How dare you, Sherry? How dare both of you? You have nothing to say. All right, you hold on there. Hello, Your Highness. I have just spoken to my wife and my daughter. Yes, the whole thing is a minor issue that have been resolved. Yes, thank you very much. Please help tell Anyim how deeply sorry I am. Please. Thank you.
Daddy,
If this happens next time, I promise you, the cell will become your new home. Both of you, cell! I will make sure that you people are going to cell. Fools!
What?
Mommy?
Mommy! What is it?
I am not going to go to prison. Seriously. You started this thing, no? Yeah.
Why are you shaking?
Why am I shaking? You know your husband. Everything he says, he always does it. And you're asking me, why am I shaking?
Calm down, just calm down. You're still in your casuals, Shia.
You expect me to be in my best clothes on a cursed day like this?
I know how you feel. I don't feel better either. Listen, the bitter truth is that we don't have any other option than to do what we discussed last night and damn the consequences.
Consequences. Consequences. The consequences will drown us. Shania or no Shania. We have laid ourselves bare, open for all sorts and all manners of manipulations and blackmails from a malicious devil like Chief Anyim. You know, we sold ourselves very cheaply when we all agreed to do that despicable thing with him in his hotel room. Mother and child having sex with one gutter simultaneously and being recorded. Mother, where do you think that will leave us if it ever gets out in public? Where do you think that will leave us?
It is hard to imagine. But Sherry, the only thing you can do to avert total disgrace is for you to get up, follow me and do it.
Mommy, I love Edwin. I love it. I love Edwin.
I know.
I love you. How did I get here?
It's okay.
I love it.
Sit down, my dear. Sit down.
We've been makan. Yeah. Kacang. Abuma.
You're welcome. Olugo. Yes, once again, I welcome all of you to my house. Time for tradition. Yes. Time to observe tradition. My dear, Sherry, Prince Edwin is here with his entourage and these drinks to ask us to give you, to them to marry. It is my duty as your father to give you out in marriage, having trained you to this ripe age. But you see, this duty I cannot carry out without seeking your consent first. I want you to take this wine and hand it over to Prince as a sign of acceptance and your approval, if you so desire.
Gani Adama. Gani
Ugo Chalacha.
Oh, Majesty.
On one zolaz. Sujayota.
I'm sorry, my love. I can't marry you.
Abomination!
What's going on here?
Unbelievable!
No, she won't. I told her.
Hey, please don't leave. Let me talk to her. Yes, no, please don't go. Just come back. My lord, please. Please come. Come back. No, let's go.
Stop talking now before I will strangle you. Why did you do that? Obviously, you don't know the man before you now. I said, why? You have woken the devil in me, and you are going to contend with it. Okay, wait. Blackmailed? By who?
It's the same man who kidnapped Shia. Daddy, please. I can't tell him that I'm sorry.
Uloma, who is that person that kidnapped my daughter and is blackmailing you and Sherry, and why?
Let me be, please. Come any closer and everything will end in a bloodbath this moment.
My God.
Uloma. And where are you going?
To the police.
For your own good, Chikizi, leave the police out of this. And
are you threatening to kill me if I should report this to the police?
The solution lies in listening to Sherry and I. But if you choose to do otherwise, do not blame me for whatever that happens from now on. Do not say I did not warn you, Chikizi.
You know what? I will not feel safe anymore if I don't get police into this. And besides, Shania's life is involved. I am sorry.
Sorry too.
What an insult. What a humiliation. Something unheard of. That a woman, a bride, drank her own marriage introductory wine before her suitor. Hey! Why now? Why now? Why now? Why with our own crown prince? At this critical time, with just 12 days remaining, why? Damn this girl! Damn this tradition! Damn this family! Oh, shut up! Shut up!
No.
Get up!
Your Highness, elders.
What is it?
Bad news. Chief Umahi has just been assassinated.
Hey! Hopi man!
Hello? I've got your money. 15 billion naira. What you asked for. Hey. It's none of your business how I got the money. The most important thing is that I have your money. Good. Let's meet at the usual place we normally meet. In the bush. Same place, yes. Come on, why are you arguing? Stop arguing. Just trust me for once. So we can end this business and we'll go our separate ways. Aha, more like it. Alright, I'll be waiting.
You got here before us.
Yes, I made a call from here. Where's Party?
Why are you asking me his party? Did you say you made the call from here? But you were sounding like you called us from your house. Chief, tell me, what are you up to? No.
Yes?
I'm not trust this guy. Chief.
Oh. Good shot. Very good shot. Very good shot.
If we say there are three, where's the third guy?
Oh yes, there are three of them. I'm sure the third guy must be in the hideouts, taking care of the girl. I already briefed you where the hideout is, isn't it? Now I want you to go there. Kill him. Kill the girl too. And then come meet me back here.
If I should go, Chief, who will help you carry the bag?
Carry the bag? You think there's money in that? Come on, these are all mere pieces of paper, man. Go. Meet me. I'll be waiting for you.
All right, Chief.
Who are you?
Albert. Paddy's cousin. We are all alone here for now. So cooperate or they come back to meet your cops here.
What do you want?
6. 1 round of 6 or 1 bullet. So make a choice. I take your silence to me. Let's do it. Sharp game.
Wait. I want to do it. I like sex and I'm horny now. Let me enjoy it with you.
Then be my guest.
But not with my hands tied. Please.
Don't bother for that, bro. Just take it for granted.
Now face the wall! Now!
How did it go? I hope no problem.
Not at all. It was a clean slate.
Even the girl?
Yeah, everybody. Headshots. No survivor chance for any of them.
Sorry, Smoke. I don't want any one of you to be alive to tell this story. I really needed to close this side of the operation so I can move on.
How dare you? How can you step your foot in this house?
Relax, take it easy. Take it easy.
What is your mission here, Chief Anyim?
Oh, my mission? Take a listen to this.
Oh, who is that person that kidnapped my daughter and is blackmailing you and Sherry? And why?
Why did you do it?
Did what? What are you up to?
Never you underestimate the prowess of an ambitious man. Never.
So it is true. So you killed my husband.
Hey, don't be smart, woman. Don't be smart. Tell your daughter who killed her father. She deserves to know. Go ahead.
You think I believe you, right? You think I am scared of what you can do? Your devilish threats? I have lost everything. I do not care what you do, so get out of this house!
I don't want to believe that you do not know the implications of what you just said now. If I get out of this house, I'm afraid that both of you are going to be facing the executioner very soon. Now, woman, tell your daughter right now, right in front of me, how you killed her father. Go ahead and tell her. Smart ass. Excuse me.
He was lying to you. I didn't do it. I swear I did not.
Oh,
Sherry! Sherry, he was lying to you. I didn't do it.
I can't take this humiliation. Just like that. There must be an explanation to this. I must seek for an explanation.
Desperate people, desperate moves. The one that gained the world, true love conquers all.
Sir, please help me, please, help me, please.
God, you? What are you doing here?
Sir, please don't hurt me. I didn't mean to stop you like that.
No, calm down. I won't hurt you. Why would I? The driver reported to me that he came back to the hospital the next day and you have left there.
Me?
Yes.
Sir, I don't know you.
I know you don't, but I know you. I was in the taxi that knocked you down some days ago. I was even the one who forced the driver to take you to the hospital. Why did you leave the hospital like that?
Sir, please, take me away from here. Any moment I spend here talking to you will bring me closer to my death. They will kill me if they catch up with me, please.
Who?
The people that kidnapped me, I just escaped from them now, please, sir.
But everybody loses it all. Desperate people, desperate fools, wanna gain the world.
Masha, sit down.
From the looks on your faces, I know you'll be wondering why I summoned this emergency meeting. Thanks for coming, despite the short notice. But I called you to introduce to you the lady I have chosen to marry.
Come in, honey.
My elders, Uncle Anyim, it's my pleasure to introduce to you my chosen bride, Miss Shania Omahi, the daughter of late Chief Chikezie Omahi. Thank you for accepting my proposal.
Why did you insist we come to your house in the evening?
Shania has escaped from her captors.
Wow, that's good news.
And she's going to be the next queen of Ovim Kingdom.
God will punish devil. I would rather die than allow my own stepsister marry a devil like you. I will die first.
It's not me, but Prince Edwin. He presented her to the cabinet a few hours ago as his chosen bride.
What's funny?
Hey!
What's funny?
Anything that will stop you from achieving your evil ambition is our victory. We are not actually laughing. We are celebrating.
Let me tell you something, Anyim. Kenneth, you see you can go ahead and expose the video you have of us. We do not give a rat's ass what you do with it. I don't give a fuck what you decide to do with it. At least my own stepsister now would have gone to tell the police that we did not kidnap her. We had no hand in anything that happened. And I am also very sure that she must have told the prince exactly what happened.
What makes you think so?
We are still free ladies.
Oh, free ladies. Yes, that brings us to why I invited you here. If you want to continue being free ladies like you said you are, I want both of you to help me look for a way, a ploy to disqualify Prince Edwin from the throne.
Go to hell.
You don't mad. Let's go, Chef.
Wait, ladies. It appears you ladies have forgotten about this.
And where are you going?
To the police.
For your own good, Chikezie. Leave the police out of this.
Are you threatening?
Well, you walk through that door, Prince Edwin, Shania, and the police will get copies of this immediately.
What do you want?
More like her. Smart lady. You know, In our culture, it is a taboo for a woman mourning her late husband to sleep with another man during the 1 year period of marriage. Yes, it is. I want you to sleep with Prince Edwin and get caught in the process. And again, and more importantly, any man who sleeps with a widow during her mourning period and gets caught automatically gets disqualified from holding any public office, talk more of the throne. So,
Uncle Anyim, my prince. Yeah, you said you wanted to. You wanted to talk to us.
yes. It's been 3 days now since you presented Shia to the cabinet as your chosen bride. And I remember I objected to your choice of her. Basically because she's from the same family, the same girl that humiliated you. But on a second thought, I've come to realize that you're a man and a prince at that you have the right to the choice of the woman you want to marry. That right I want to respect. Hence, I have decided to back you up.
Oh, thank you very much.
Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
That brings us to the very reason why I wanted to see both of you. Going by your plans, we are supposed to be visiting the family in 2 days' time for your introduction. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Do you know that in the absence of our father, who is late, and biological mother that are late, should her stepmother refuse to give consent to the marriage, do you know that automatically the entire marriage will be cancelled?
Why?
My prince, culture and tradition. I expect you to know this as part of the custodian of the culture and tradition of our people. Anyhow, for us to play safe, my prince, I'd suggest that you pay the family a secret visit. Endeavor to see her stepmother and her stepsister, Cherry, and then make sure you get their full support so we can avoid another humiliation.
I would not talk to any of them. I will not talk to any of them for anything. And if I...
It's okay. Please. Please talk to them. Do it for me. Do whatever it takes to get them on board. Just this once. It will be a secret visit, like Chief has said. Please.
Okay. Just arrange the visit, Uncle Anyim. But please make it absolutely secret.
Consider it done, my prince. After all, I suggested that.
Once again, Welcome, Your Highness. Chief.
Thank you.
Sherry and I lack words to express our surprise as well as gratitude for this visit. After what happened recently, you were the last person we were expecting to pay us a condolence visit. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You know, your husband was a very good friend of the royal family. The news came to us as a rude shock. However, may his soul rest in perfect peace.
Amen. Your Highness, please allow me to apologize for what I did to you the other time, you know, and also allow me to express my gratitude that your second choice happens to be somebody from the same family. Thank you, and I bear you no grudges at all.
Me too. Congratulations in advance.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very well. Thank you. Thank you very much, ladies. Okay, you don't know how this is. The prince and I. My prince. Are you okay? My prince.
What do we do?
My prince. My prince. It worked. It worked. Now listen, we have to get him to the room, okay? Remember what I told you. Once we get him to the room, force water down his throat, then he will wake up. But let me quickly warn both of you. His sex urge will be at a breaking point, such that he can even rape his own mother. Alright? But don't panic. Don't panic. Alright? What you will do, you get on him. Tear him apart. Okay? Get him, because this drug is going to last for 6 hours. 6 hours. Within that period, the elders would have gotten here and find both of you together. Okay? Now come on. On with the cup. Now come on, help me. Come on, help me get. Come on, help. Come on, carry him. Come on now. I'll reserve your strength because you walk on him.
Oh.
Rest. Can I ease myself?
Come on, baby.
The police are on their way.
What did you just say?
Oh, you heard me well, you shameless slut. The police are coming after you.
Police! Oh, it's a second.
So like I said, okay? You're not supposed to be here when they will arrive. Otherwise, the whole thing will look as if it's stage managed. As soon as I leave now, I'm going to use another phone to send the text message that will bring them in here. Is that clear? Is there anything you don't understand? Is there anything you don't understand?
I get it.
Good. Let's go then.
Take your hands off me. Hold it right there. Hold it right there.
Paddy! Yes, it's me. Flesh and blood. Oh, you thought I was dead. But Smoke didn't kill me. It was my cousin he killed. And I am back to settle the score with you. Please. Now tell her. Tell her what you did to her father. Tell her how you hired Smoke to kill her own father.
What?
Tell her.
Paddy, please.
Paddy, what? You have 5 minutes. I can't tell her.
Shoot him! Yes, I
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
End of the road, Anyim. Now, how do you feel to realize that you will never get the very thing that you poisoned my father for?
Reaching out to take the world, desperate plans, the
Arrest them.
to take it all.
Hey, you come on, move it!
Hey.
Move it!
Hey.
Move it! Move it!
Take them away! Desperate people, desperate plans.
During Okonkwo, my father made me swear that I will not only stop my uncle from taking the throne, but that whosoever was involved in his murder must pay dearly for it. Because of the difficulty in proving this case, just based on the words of a dead man, and because of the death of the royal cook, I had to build a case against him. We suspected Chief Umahi and his family of involvement, but we didn't have enough evidence to prove that. When Shania told me her story, I called in the police. From then, everything they did and said was watched by the police, including the meeting they had 3 days ago in his house, where they planned to blackmail me. In fact, even the fake chemical they used on me today was sold to them by a policeman.
Policeman?
I would not conclude without saying 2 things. 1, Chief Umahi was not part of this plot. 2, Shania and I came up with this marriage idea just to help me gather the evidence that I needed for this case. We did not mean it for real. But in the course of all this, I found out that Shania is the woman for me. A queen material. So, I decided to come before you, my elders, and formally propose to her. Shania, come on. Now this is for real. Before my elders, will you marry me?
Desperate people reaching out to take the Desperate people, desperate plans. They wanna gain the world, but everybody loses it all. Desperate people, desperate moves. They wanna gain the world, but true love conquers all. Desperate people, desperate plans. They wanna gain the world, but everybody loses it all. Desperate people, desperate moves. They wanna gain the world, but true love conquers all. Desperate people,